Okie dokie. Hello there, horror aficionados. FiOth here, and tonight's the night we will be playing the remake, not remaster, but remake built from the ground up of Fatal Frame 2, my all-time favorite classic survival horror game. It came out in 2003. On 2004, it was ported to the original Xbox, a vastly superior version to that of the PlayStation 2 that not many people got to experience because, you know, American console, Japanese game, the demographics didn't quite mix there, but I remember it was backwards compatible with the 360, upping the resolution and running even better. It was fantastic to play back in the day, and of course at the core of all this is a sublime game. Now, I went to all the possible lengths tonight to provide an interesting viewing experience. You see my lights are thematic, Crimson Butterfly, and I intend to start a new playthrough, take it from the top, and play for as long as I can master, because I don't know if you noticed, but lately we've been streaming very long hours, extra days, and of course the vids coming out, one of which has been my review, released earlier today, and you can watch it to get all the information you need to make up your mind on whether you're getting this or not. But if you want to get the gist of it real quick, it is fantastic. It's fantastic. They did an amazing job with this, and this is coming out about a month after Neo 3. So Tecmo Koei managed to get out there two games of consistently extremely high quality, and none of them disappointed. Amazing job overall. Now, first order of business, let's see who's there. It's Tano, Kostas Michalaros, Ronik. Ronik says, looking forward to this. Ronik must be in his small clothes right now. He loves Fatal Frame. Konks, Mr. Steven. Arigato, Mr. Steven. Mr. Steven is one of the enablers of tonight's stream. He was very kind towards the channel to make this stream happen. Nikos Bratos, Nikolaramu, hello, hello, hello. And yeah, guys, you're in for a treat. It's an amazing experience. It's very bleak, it's very dark, as you can probably realize. Fatal Frame is not about the gore, it's not about the blood, it's not about, you know, the oomph factor. It's about the subtlety. It's about the scares that come from not knowing how to escape a situation that's unknowable. It's about the darkness, it's about the oppressive atmosphere, and they nailed every single one of these aspects. I was left dumbstruck. I'm very happy with what this turned out to be. Thanos Lecoq, the unsung hero of Lecoq. Hello, hello. Now, I don't know if you know, but I am a huge fan of this IP. I've been playing the hell out of them since the early 2000s, and for the last two, I went as far as to get a copy from Japan. This is Mask of the Lunar Eclipse sealed for the Wii from back in 2007, I believe. 2006. And this is Maiden of Blackwater, only physically available in Japan for the PlayStation 4 with the PlayStation 5 upgrade available. This is by far the worst Fatal Frame, by the way. They went totally Gunner mode with this one. It had a lot of stupid shit in it. And overall, the gameplay loop wasn't that good. But, you know, it's a very unique premise. It's a very unique approach to horror, what they do with Fatal Frame. So, if you like Fatal Frame, this was more Fatal Frame. It was the only new Fatal Frame shite that, you know, we could get our collective hands on. So, it was something, you know. We played it live a couple of years ago. I remember those streams. And yeah, especially at the end, my brains were bursting at the seam. Like, it was extremely annoying. All the other games veer from being really good to greatness status. Wii is where the series moved on, but now years later, returning back to the PlayStation. Returned pretty much to everything, including the PC. Game looks great. I was looking to my horror DVD movie collection. I want to play the game and watch Asian horror movies now. Watch The Wailing. It's amazing, dark, scary, disturbing. It's awesome. Mr. Steven, I remember them too. Athinodorukos, hello, hello. Peeps, you can use the code in the description of this stream to get the game 15% off for PC. Totally legit, not stolen keys and shit like that. Not the wailing with an H, W-A-I-L-I-N-G. As in Scream of Lament. The Bridge Curse is also good. Also good. Quite old. Must be like 20 years old. Well, for cinema standards, it's not that old. 20 years old cinema is modern cinema. Was, you know, in gaming 20 years ago, it's like potato land. Okay, so we're gonna start. People will start gathering, I suppose. Did you recommend Gone Jump Haunted Asylum to me a while back? Yes, I did, Mr. Steven. Oh, shit, that movie is scary as hell. It's South Korean, it's not Japanese. But, oh, man. That creature seen in the garage in pitch black darkness. I was watching it and my heart was pounding. Imagine if you were in their shoes. Well, those shoes would be wet from piss in 2 seconds flat. I can tell you that. Okay, we're on time tonight. Poo-poo. Indeed. How is Donna? Is she okay? Is she watching? Okay, I think we're ready to roll. Oh, the wailing is Korean? I thought the wailing was Japanese. Pips, you know the drill. We're needing... well, we're up to the 1/3 kind of mark. If you feel like supporting, please use the link in the pinned comment. Helps tremendously. And we are gonna go to the PC scene. And here we are. I would like to thank Koei Tecmo for providing the key for this game. Now, if you've been looking for a review, as I said, mine released today. There were some unsavory players out there that just released the reviews whenever. I gave the representative from Koei Tecmo a piece of my mind. I was like, okay, if you don't monitor the bad apples, they'll get the content out before the embargo lifts. So everyone else stands to lose something from that because they cannot get traction. The gist of the conversation was that I only deal in this branch of the whole process and I cannot speak for everyone. And I was like, well, you expect me to honor the embargo and I will, but that's kind of shit. I had to crunch the fuck out of this to be able to get the review out in time. And that took a toll to my sleep schedule, but whatever. Yes, Mr. Steven, by the way, got rid of a dangerous thingy today, had surgery. Swift recovery, brother, and I wish him all the best. Tano, I didn't have time to eat the past 24 hours. I will look into it, you have my word. George Panusakis, hello. Well, I didn't touch anything, I didn't change anything, so I don't know what it might be, but I'll do my best to get it sorted. Okay, let's go. You're in for a treat. Yes, Mr. Steven, that's an excellent approach. So we're gonna go for a new game. For the purposes of these streams, we're gonna play on the normal mode because you have three choices. You have story, which is easy mode, normal, and battle. Battle is like the hard mode that's more focused on combating stronger spirits. The issue with this, stream-wise, is that they are very tanky. So we might have to be, you know, standing there fighting a ghost for 5 minutes at a time. And I don't think it's gonna make for a very good show. So we're gonna play normal. If you intend to hard-ass it and play battle like I did on my first playthrough, it's a good challenge, forces you to understand the mechanics and learn how to utilize them. But all in all, playing on normal as well is gonna provide a good experience. I wouldn't recommend story. The game kind of plays itself to an extent, becomes kind of stupid. I never recommend baby mode in video games for this exact reason, because no challenge, no interest. It's just a boring slog. But you do you. Let's go. We're back. Enjoy. What the fuck? Did it crash? Bro, it never crashed for me throughout all my game hours, and it crashed at the beginning of the stream. Okay. We're not gonna discuss this. We're gonna launch again and breathe. What's your review? I still didn't fully understand the combat with the photographs, but here we are. It's a very well-built system that has served this IP for a really long time, and they kept improving it. They kind of over-engineered it with the last game, which is, you know, the worst one in the series, but I will be explaining, so you have nothing to worry about. Please don't crash again. Please. Please, my nerves. This is insane. This is insane. We'll want to verify integrity. No, man, OBS is absolutely fine. We're gonna see if we have any integrity violations here on Steam. And if that's not it, I'm going to revert the DLSS version back to stock to see if that is causing the issue. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll fix it. It's just gonna be something extra to deal with tonight, you know? It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I mentioned it in my review. The game never crashed. It's been running flawlessly. Flawlessly. For the better part of 19 hours that I've been playing, collecting footage and all that. If I can have anything nice. A nice box of Xanax will do. It'll be real nice. I was playing up to 20 minutes before we started the stream, man. 20 minutes. Before we started the stream, I was playing and it was running flawlessly. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the opening video. To be absolutely honest with you. Like, it might be the opening video. As it's trying to stream it, it crashes. What does that do for you, Ronick? Ronick is turning into an addict. Oh. A fuzzy feel, warm and fuzzy inside. Also, peeps, don't forget to drop us a like and share with your friends. Let's get as many people in here as humanly possible. What I want to see here is that it found some corrupted files and replaced them, because if nothing's corrupted, we have another issue to deal with. One 187 files failed to validate. 187 files failed to validate. I've never seen this happen before in a video game. I can't even imagine what happened. How do you get 187 of your files corrupted? It just released one patch. What the fuck? The ghosts aren't messing about, indeed. Dude, I didn't mod anything. It's as vanilla as it gets.
Mayu, didn't we always promise each other that we would be together forever? Mayu? Mayu? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We used to play here all the time. Yeah. All of this will be gone soon.
Flashbang indeed.
How's your leg? Does it hurt? A little. But I'm okay. Hey, Mio. Yeah?
English dub is excellent.
Never mind.
Like with the original, it's really good.
Come on, Mayu! Hurry! Wait! Mio, please! Don't leave me! Mayu, about what happened back then.
Vangelis! I don't remember their surnames. The surnames are mentioned in Fatal Frame,
Mayu!
I think 4 for the first time, or 3. Because, you know, it brings some of the older characters back. I think it's Hinazaki though, yeah. Amakura?
Mayu, stop!
Okay. I don't remember.
Mayu! Mayu?
Can't wait to play more of this. Also, it's probably gonna be extremely dark. So, I'm increasing the brightness a bit.
Mayu. Mayu!
Ghost can die for my senpai. God damn.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
The flashbang, bro. It's in my eyes.
What is this? Mayu? The lost village.
Okay, so the hold hands mechanic is important both for storytelling purposes.
A long time ago, there was a village here that disappeared during a festival. And people who get lost in the woods are called to the village. Do you think this is...
But it also heals you, and at certain points throughout the story, if you touch Mayu's hand, you will see some events. I'm gonna put it like that. John Connor, good evening, friend FiOth and friend FiOth's friends. Good evening to you as well, beloved friend.
I wonder if anyone's in there. Dunno.
Let's go together.
Oh, this always spooks me, man.
Mio? Coming. What if there's someone in here, though?
Okay, do you want me to read the lore items or just continue with the gameplay? Because there is a lot of lore items in this game. You read a lot of text. You can of course bypass it. You might not spend any time with it, but kinda tied to the main story events, but the cutscenes will also keep us up to date. It's the more nuanced stuff. What do you want me to do? Okay. Okay. Mr. Steven says don't read all the stuff. There's a lot to read, like, if we read all this stuff, we'll be reading a lot of stuff. Yeah, Vangelis, when you do it for yourself, it's easy. When you're doing for people watching, it's not always easy. You know?
I guess no one's here. Should we look around? Mayu?
Blasphemy. Where are you? I don't want to kill anymore. Where are you? I don't want to kill anyone. What was that?
I don't know. I don't know.
I know that for the PlayStation it will unlock in about 1 hour, like the Switch of the day. Steam is always weirder. I expect it to be closer to the evening, but I didn't really check the map or anything. Dude, I honestly cannot retain all that information. I'm so tired. Like,
Will you?
okay.
Mia, don't go too far.
We don't have a flashlight, so you cannot really see much. This is the save point. It heals you and you save your progress, of course.
Whose is this? What if someone else is?
Bro, stop putting the same Instagram photo on every thumbnail. Just put the F like you did, bottom right, and you'll be fine. No, bro, it's not gonna be fine, because there has to be a connection between the person doing the streaming and the stream itself at some point. I would rather be living in a world where people had active brains and could connect the sign of the channel with what is happening, but people want to see faces. It's like reading in a book with little icons in it, because otherwise you won't get their attention. So there'll be a lot more face on the thumbnails, and there's gonna be a lot more face in the videos, and that's gonna be it. Okay, flashlight. Like a children's book, exactly.
A bed.
Now, this bed right here is as suspect as all hell. The game kinda glosses it over. It doesn't pay too much attention at it. But we know what's under the blanket. The game really is subtle with its economy of showing versus not showing certain things, and that is very commendable, because it's 2026. Everything needs to be bombastic to work, but they really were respectful towards the core material.
Will you?
Now we're gonna get the key. When other wants 3 hours. Oh, you need 3 hours to play?
I wonder what this key is for. Mia.
Well, you're getting close, brother.
It's a bit cold.
Okay, this file now details the function of the camera obscura, and the camera obscura is your means of defense. It's the exercising camera, pretty much.
No, don't.
This is it. The device that can capture the impossible. The camera obscura.
Of course I have Eco. I have Eco, 2 versions of Shadow of the Colossus, The Last Guardian.
What was that? I can't believe it. So it's true then. This is an extremely dangerous device.
The camera obscura. Neo. What is that?
Ah, bro, I can't deny you. We can work something out.
I wonder
What was this
if that
gong?
camera still works.
Okay, so when you focus on Mayu, she cracks this little smile, and as things get more desperate throughout the adventure, the smile is even fainter, which is an amazing detail.
There.
You... Oh my god. It just came at me, bruv. So what is happening? You have some focal points on the camera. You see these little symbols? The more of these symbols overlap with a ghost, the more damage you will do. Now, the timing of the photo is paramount. For example, the last moment before they attack you. The fatal frame, as it's called. Super important. If you can... What the hell is wrong with the menus, man? Dude, I'm turning off tutorials because... Jesus Christ. I don't know what's happening. Can we turn off tutorials? I don't think so. Okay.
Are you okay? Let's just get out of here.
Dimitrara, καλώς τον.
Mayu, Neo.
Something happened with the game's file system after the last patch, and although we recovered what files we were missing, yeah, like this buzzing noise whenever you get a tutorial hasn't been a thing since I started playing. This is new. This is new nightmare fuel. about the faces not being fully realistic, as my dear friend Nikos is saying here, they went with the same stylized approach that they did for Neo 3. It's general practice of Koei Tecmo. It looks sublime. This game is extremely beautiful throughout. And when we're talking about darkness, bleakness, you know, oppressive aesthetics and all that, having this level of intrinsic beauty to things is amazing, and they did an amazing job with it. We're talking remakes all the time these days. This was built from the ground up. Okay, this is a totally new client for all intents and purposes. It's great. It's great. You get into a little bit of more foresty places at some point, like temples and stuff.
Not right.
Yeah, okay, I got the goosebumps, lady. Thank you very much. And it's great throughout. Got us some medicine.
Together. Mia.
They went with the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse approach for the camera.
So
Over the shoulder.
in this place too.
1, 2, and 3 had fixed cameras. 4, 5, and the remake have over the shoulder.
Boyfriend. And then, where did she go?
No one playing stepsister in this game.
This place must be. My.
Fuck. The game allows you to lock on the ghosts, but locking will always focus their face, so you cannot get all the focal points. What you want to do ideally is learn to capitalize on this mechanic, on the focal points mechanic, so you can get the maximum amount of damage. Now I broke her willpower here with this. If I can get a fatal frame, I will get her into a combo state where I can deal massive damage. This is it. Oh my god, go away, man. If she tries to attack, I will dodge. Okay, I refilled. I refilled. You have to wait for the film to come back into the device. These are all based on the Ju-on curse that's tied to the Shinto religion, that the malevolent spirit is a person who suffered great pain before they passed, so they haunt something. They're not inherently evil, they are victims as well. Well, when they're going for your jugular, you don't care about their situation. Obviously, but having some understanding of where this all comes from makes you care more about the proceedings in general. Dude, I have to find a way to turn off tutorials completely. They're gonna drive me insane. Control guide. Oh, why can't I turn them off? Jeez.
Not you.
Okay, spirit radio. Yeah, Tano said it nicely.
Mayu! I'm sorry. I have to go.
Oh, hello there. My god, bro, I would have had a stroke then and there. By the way... Okay, it's... that's interesting, because this is a profile unlock kind of situation. Everything you've gotten throughout your playthrough, when it comes to the spirit list, is retained. So, if you miss something in playthrough 1, you'll get it in playthrough 3, and you don't have to get every little tidbit again and again and again. Also, they added this. Not this, this has always been around, like photographing the ghosts. They added this. You have to put 2 of these little dolls in the same frame and snap them. And this will add additional items to the stuff you can get from the shrine. So, ultimately, by being thorough, not only do you have more consumables at your disposal, but you also can customize the character further, which is great. Let's drop a little save. So this is point exchange. We'll save here. There's a little bozo. Now I'm using the simplest film, which has very little power to it, but we can use better film to deal more damage to the ghost. The issue is that the only infinite amount of film that we have is the worst kind of film. And especially in the next difficulty setting, when ghosts are beefier, the worst kind of film barely touches them. We're gonna finish it off with some of the cheap stuff. Now, I want to divert your attention to what's happening in combat. You see how many things happen, like you charge your shot, you have to place the enemy ghost ideally into the shatter, you have to wait for a timing and so on and so forth. Fatal Frame 1 came out in the 2000s, early, I think 2000, 2001, and Fatal Frame 2 came out in 2003. And, you know, those were the days of the classic Resident Evils and Silent Hills where combat was like raise gun, click button, damage enemy until they die. No timing, no placement, super simple stuff. Like it worked fine, but it was very pedestrian. Koei Tecmo wanted to take this a little bit further, and this is a testament to how much attention to detail Koei Tecmo has always put into their combat systems in general, you know? It's no surprise that even now they lead pretty much the strongest IP when it comes to combat, Neo. And let's not forget Ninja Gaiden. Like in 2004 they created the most technical hack and slash alongside Devil May Cry. So they might not be the biggest company on the planet, but they are one of the most dedicated to creating multi-layered gameplay.
Find my sister.
Now, these places around the map will progressively be inhabited with more ghosts, and you will also be able to get more items from specific location as the story moves forward. But for the time being, we're gonna focus on the story. We're gonna follow the story as it develops. El Greco. Well, it's Crimson Butterfly Day. What color could they be? Pink? Pink butterfly. This is gonna hurt. Down you go. There she is. Got some better film. Now look at this. You see the little doll? We need to photograph it with its twin. Its twin is right here, below the tatami. So you have to be creative because sometimes they're quite well hidden. There are like much more difficult shots than this. There they go. This is describing what the dolls are about. What's the difference Project Zero and Fatal Frame? Why two different titles? One is the Japanese one and the other is the Western title. Dude, Japanese people think that a lot of shit that's totally pedestrian to our eyes and ears are the coolest stuff ever. You know? The amount of zeros and X and Z and whatever, they think that putting those words in titles makes the thing cool. They're Japanese, man. Who knows? Like, Project Zero sounds totally stupid. It's like, what does that even mean? Fatal Frame is both a depiction of the danger of this whole ordeal, but it's also, you know, the dead center photo that you can take of the ghosts as they are about to grab you. Fatal Frame sounds like something that makes sense in the context of the game. Like Project Zero, I don't know. Sounds like Michael Bay's first draft of a movie where Megan Fox is wearing bikinis all the time. But it is what it is. Oh, that's an interesting photo. Okay, I'm gonna show you another system real quick. Because we just saved. And sometimes you can take a photo of an individual, but some other times there is another hidden component in the frame that you can capture alongside the obvious component. You can take a double or triple shot. And these are a little bit trickier to time, but very rewarding because ultimately you're gonna snap all these paranormal effects throughout the game for collecting purposes and of course for the achievements. And developing this skill is gonna help you. So there is this ghost in the background. Now snap them both. Mayu, an inviting woman. Hey Kaburis, hey Agelos.
It won't open. I have to follow my sister.
Now we need 2 keys.
Crimson butterfly.
Okay. I've been thinking about all this Shinto, like, religious stuff in Japan. Bro, the West, we've had some stinkers. We've actually had a million stinkers when it comes to religion. But Shinto religion, bro, they would kill you to appease some imaginary god up to the 1960s. 1960s. Like, that's some next level shit, you know? Of course we're talking like a rural Japan, like in the mountains, where like it wouldn't happen in Tokyo. But yeah. No, all of them are imaginary. That's what I'm underlining here. I hope I got the message across. The amount of bullshit being committed, like, under that banner is insane, man. Yeah, Mr. Steven, I agree with you, as usual. Yeah, El Greco, that's true.
Yai, what are you still doing here?
Who are you?
The ritual will begin soon, if they find you. Yai, follow the crimson butterflies. They will guide you. 2 keyholes. Is it the gate to the Whispering Bridge? That gate closes once the twins have been gathered. The keys to the gate are hidden somewhere in the village. Yai, follow the crimson butterflies. They will guide you.
This is one of the very few places in the entire game that are somewhat safe. Like this room over here. Brother, the English dubbing is excellent.
Come back here. I might
Don't worry too much about it.
be able to help you.
Okay, now we can start upgrading the camera obscura. And there is a lot of benefit from upgrading in a focused manner. I'm gonna put it like that, which means that if you go all over the place, you get marginal upgrades. You get like a tiny bit stronger attacks, a tiny bit faster reload for your film, and so on and so forth. But you really, to feel these differences, you have to focus something and take it a couple levels, 3 levels, or all the way in. Once you start maxing out specific brackets, your gameplay shifts dramatically. Repulsify, I can't believe I woke up to a comment from the FiOthosaurus. Brother, I was not even sure you were actively producing stuff. And I stumbled upon your channel and was like, of course I'm gonna push the algo. Oh, my friend Repulsify. Be kind to each other, guys. Give a shit about each other. You know? If you can help each other, you know? It's better than not giving a shit about people. Okay, now this little doll. And this little doll. Yeah, ironic, we're not gonna go there around these parts, man. We are surrounded by retards and their opinions. It's not gonna happen whilst we're trying to have some quality time. Like, you can understand, of course you can, that historically, excluding the Great War, right now we're living at the rock bottom of modern times. Like, everything is at its shittiest point. And I'm going to try to shield this audience from all the shit, so let's not bring it in here ourselves. Oh, the spooky. This is weird that they brought this mechanic here from Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, because very rarely will anything happen, like get grabbed or anything like that. It almost never happens. But every single time you see the animation develop. Once every 20 times, maybe a ghost will try to grab you, but it's super rare. Jericho, it's one of the greatest. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Yeah, but when it comes to reset your fun, they also added a mechanic where you open doors excruciatingly slow for the exact same reason, so it will spook you. Another prayer bead. And the moonstone. Such good voice acting in every single one of these. Jericho, you got an alco test in the middle of the week? Santi Yi came out like whipped cream. GBA, I'm going to answer your question, but you're gonna promise me you're gonna hit that notification bell next to subscribe, bro. I released the review earlier today, and yeah, it's great, man. It's great. Sifaros, hello. Liberate tutte me. Okay, elite. This ghost is a bit beefier. I missed that, but I dodged. Oh, that was perfect. Now this is the agitated state. Ghosts can go in, where they become tankier and they heal. This is the one mechanic I am not a big fan of. Because they can heal on a whim, they don't seem to be restricted by anything. Okay, let's use stronger film. Now I'm on the ground. And if you don't get up fast enough, the ghost can strangle you and deal a lot of damage. Okay, dodged. It's agitated again. Oh my god, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'll use some faster film because This one takes 1,000 years to reload and I'm left exposed. Okay, gotta lead it away from the edge of the room because it can phase shift through, which means I cannot attack it, but it can freely do whatever it wants. Couple more photos and we're done. Please don't transform again. I'm gonna puke. There you go. Okay, if I make too much noise, scold me because the wife will try to sleep. Hey Stam, is it better than Silent Hill 2 Remake? I believe not. It's very different. But equally good. Oh, you need the cable? One sec, people.
You need the mic.
The whole thing.
No, it's mine. Wait up.
This is it, baby. This is it. Take it. Good night. Okay, that's the first key. Hey there, Sam. FiOth in the combat, what's more important, the focal point or the timing? The timing is super important because if the timing is right, they will also be framed correctly, so more focal points will be on the ghost. You have to learn all the moving parts of the combat system to be able to use it effectively. Now I'm gonna show you another interesting addition. You see this ghost right there? If I am a sneaky enough beaver, I can preemptively attack it and really deal some damage. It's not easy. There we go. But it really hurts when you land it. Oh my god, how did he move like that? Fucking peasant shit. You're doomed. Okay. Got some film. What did Mike do and then he deleted all his stuff? Mike has a fetish like that. He writes stuff and then he deletes it. You can avoid the attack with... No. You dodge with either A or X. That's the default button. Do you have to do any resource management? Yeah. Absolutely. Especially in the high difficulty setting. You run out of the good film all the time. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with a 61 film, which is very heavy. That was a thick one. And you're done. Not having the flashlight turned on means that they will not detect you as easily, but the flashlight is what reveals the items. So in order to get as many items as possible, you want the flashlight to be on. Okay, time for our first upgrade, and we're gonna go to the standard and put in some damage. So every shot will count for more. Nothing around these parts, we can move. Tips, don't forget to drop us a like, 2 more to 30. If you feel like supporting, check the pinned comment. Makes a ton of difference, especially when we play more niche stuff like this, like not the mainstream stuff. So your support is highly appreciated, makes me worry less about the views and focus on bringing the stuff that you want to watch. I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you. This game, apart from the tech, is not a game that needed to be remade. It's absolutely playable in its original state. It's beautiful, it runs well, it's awesome. But that being said, the subsequent games are even more high-tech. What I want to see is a brand new Fatal Frame that's good. That's not shit like Maiden of Blackwater. Now this is part of a secondary story branch where you learn the story behind this lady and her beloved and what happened to them. And somewhere on these ceilings, on these rooftops, there is a pair of little dolls that you can snap. But you have to have the zoom ability first so you can focus the lenses. These little dolls are pretty much everywhere. You have to keep your eyes open. Nikos, anytime. Oh, there's a little bozo. I don't think you can surprise him. We're right in front of him. Yeah, no, we can't. Okay, that's good. Okay. As you probably can already deduct, if you are close, if you're in their face, or if you zoom a lot and they cover the entirety of the lens, you will deal much more damage at the risk of getting hit back. Yeah, man, no, Koei Tecmo doesn't charge like that. The problem with Koei Tecmo is that some of her IPs are tied to publishers, like Neo is tied to PlayStation. So, Neo 3 costing 80 euros wasn't Koei Tecmo, it was Sony. I mean, it is what it is, but credit where credit is due. They don't try to milk you. It's a company that generally prices things logically. Okay, now these are 3 enemies at the same time, and it will be difficult to deal with them unless we are smart. So we're gonna hide until they pass us, and then we're gonna do a nicely framed shot here. I might have a couple of charms I could use. Yes. Okay, this hurt them both. Okay, nice. Okay, one down. Almost got grabbed there. That was very reactive. Okay, that was a scare. He got in my face. Come on. Okay, that one is done. Dodged. And done. Why Sifis? What does Pokemon have to do with anything? Is a Psychman here? Hey, Psychman. Well, you definitely should. This one is my favorite old-school survival horror game of all time, bro. The ending is a kick in the dick. Looking for little dolls. But I don't think there's anything around these parts. Thank you for the 30 likes, peeps. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In the beginning you get so much film, you feel like you won't be in need ever, and then the game becomes so much more demanding with combat. You have to retract the place and gather what you left behind. But it gives you a tool to make it easier. Okay, gotta get in there. It also marks resources on the map, which is great. You don't have to remember it off the top of your head. Okay, those were very in my face when it comes to the placement. How do you like it so far, peeps? Sifi, no. Silent Hill F is in the 60s. This is... When is it? Like in the late 90s? Late 80s? Something like that. In my review, let's listen to this and I'll tell you. When I started making my review for this, I wanted to make a comparison to Silent Hill F about how this builds this oppressive atmosphere, and it's really gripping and it's really bleak and you really feel the tension, whilst in Silent Hill F barely ever did I feel any tension or horror or anything. Like, it was a game that's very lustered, you know, it's like someone scrubbed it to a mirror sheen, like very clean, very shiny. But then I thought, man, it's like throwing shade at someone else's work, and I don't think it's gonna bring anything to the conversation, so I was like, fuck it. Just gonna focus on the game at hand. A little doll. I think it can be photographed from the outside to get its twin. We'll do it from the outside.
This should open the gate.
I'm definitely gonna get jumped here. Man searching for twins at the shrine. There is the other doll. Hey, Draft. Back when I had to buy the guidebook for Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis in a bookstore to beat the game. Well, I don't know if that was an upgrade or a downgrade. You know, having more access to information is generally good. Let's be fair about that. But we definitely got a lot of chaff in our day-to-day. In modern times. Okay, there was a ghost there. If I hadn't reacted fast enough, it would have drained all my will. You son of a bitch. Okay, I missed one shot, but I dodged the retaliation attack. He spooked me, but I damaged him for a lot, and it's done. Like for this, you need another lens that I don't have yet, that allows you to dispel certain points of focused despair. I wonder if there are any dolls around here that I haven't found. Ah man, the game is fantastic. Just putting more hours into it is just an amazing feeling. They did a great job. Great. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky mofo. I'll try to snap them with a 76, with the 67, sorry, or the 61. Whilst they're unaware, in case I can really do some damage before they even know I'm there. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. Bye. You can avoid fighting them all together. You can attack them where they're unaware of your presence, and that will deal a lot. The thing with the points now in this game, in previous Project Zero games, points were also used to get your upgrades. Here it's specific items. So amassing like a ton of points is not exactly gonna, you know, help you that much. This hurts. That was perfect. That was perfect. And now we can proceed. How many beads do I have? 1. It'll be a while before we get another upgrade. Good reflexes there, Mr. FiOth. Maybe in the grass? Okay, now the next fight is a challenging one because the ghost is super mobile and the movement is jittery.
It's cold. Can't breathe.
Zach, you haven't finished it yet?
The water keeps coming. I'm sinking. It's dark.
Okay, that's the drowned woman. This fight takes a lot of snaps. And she's also usually out of range. Okay, it's broken now. The next time she tries to attack, if I can get the fatal frame. Screw it, I'll just capitalize on the damage. Oh, that was good. This is good. This is good. This is super good. One more snap. No, don't. Aggravated. Oh, fuck. This is a stun blast, doesn't cause any damage, but drains your willpower. Okay, good. Close. Done. Okay. That's it. As you can see, you can't just chill and play this. You have to be focused. You have to look for the right timings. It's around 10 hours, yes. It's around 10 hours. Psych, you bought Marathon? You are mighty. Andrew Froggy, hello! Why you do this to yourself, Psych? I don't think Marathon is a bad game. I think it turned out okay. I don't understand why a Marathon game had to be an extraction shooter apart from the fact that people play extraction shooters these days. Because Marathon was a very story-rich single-player game back in the day. But at least it didn't turn out to be a turd, you know. That's a positive development. Oh, Ronick, you're a saint. You're a saint, Ronick. Patreon saint of Huns. And good hunters. Lately we've been playing a lot of games with gorgeous but normally dressed ladies. Which is a boon. Okay, let me check something. It just autosaved, didn't it? Yes, let me check something because I think we missed a snap. Man, I can't believe that we started the stream and we were missing 187 files. No, we didn't miss it. Okay. We are locked in here now. We are locked in here with them, or are they locked in here with us? Okay, this will reset our upgrades. Okay. Got me some film. Let's go.
It won't open.
Oh, I remember this fucker. I hate this spirit. His face pisses me off. He looks like a douchebag. Okay, next attack I should be able to break him. Missed the snap, but didn't take any damage. good. One more good snap. Okay. This on the higher difficulty setting was grueling. Like, he dealt a ton of damage, he had a ton of health. By the way, where is Task? Okay. See, it's very rare to be grabbed by a ghost. It's rare to the point where it barely ever happens. There they are. Okay, another prayer bead. And now we'll increase the focal points. Better film for this. It's pretty strong. As you can see, more focal points means more damage. Done. That was strong. That final attack was very strong. What are you even talking about, Psych? I need my flashlight here to detect a couple of items. But right now I don't have a flashlight, I'm in the dark and just shitting my pants. Guys, 3 more likes to 40. Drop us a like, it really helps. And if you feel like supporting, check the pinned comment. That helps a ton. The protagonist is gorgeous, man, and she's also a human being, which is great. Now we have to haul ass or we're doomed. There is no fighting this one. And there we go. Okay, there he is. I know there's a couple of things I can grab. Nice. 16 shots of type 90. This is insane. So every kind of film you can use has different properties, except for the, you know, the type 0 one, that's shit. There is the balanced one, the heavy but slow one, the super heavy but very slow one, that's called the double O. That's very destructive. And the 90 is interesting in the sense that it's both strong and fast, but slightly rare. So not only do you have to make sure that you're fighting efficiently so you don't get killed, if you don't fight efficiently, you won't have any good film for the more challenging fights. And trying to defeat the elite ghosts with, you know, the peace filter, it's not a very good strategy. You're gonna suffer for it. Sifis is asking, is there a shotgun camera? Actually, yes. You have 4 different lenses that pretty much work like 4 different types of weapon. Okay, could I get this snap? I think I could get this snap if I moved a little bit faster. By the way, guys, can I ask you something? Did you get a notification about yesterday's stream? Because yesterday we streamed Bleak Faith co-op, the very first co-op stream of that game. The co-op component is not out yet, and the traction was not good. So I was wondering, did notification get sent out and people just didn't show up? Or, I don't know. It was very weird. This is locked. You didn't get a notification. If Psych didn't get a notification, who has very high attachment to the channel algorithmically, imagine what happened to the rest of the people. Okay, now we got another lens. This is the fast firing lens. The fast firing but weak lens. There you go.
Just like in the photo.
is Minakami Village. A ritual so forbidden that speaking of it is taboo. And a place that must never be seen. If I could capture
Thank you for the sub.
the camera obscura.
Let's keep going. You were my most watched creator last year, followed by videos of Persona 3. Psych, thank you for everything you've been doing for this channel and for myself. I hope you get as much value out of it as humanly possible. Okay. This is a puzzle that we'll have to deal with a little bit better. It describes the reasoning behind the sacrifices, because these rituals, no matter how brutal they seem, in folklore and in the world of Fatal Frame, they actually hold merit, like they hold water. You don't perform the ritual, something bad will happen. The animation work is also amazing. She moves with such grace. I love Mio, man. She's awesome. She's a great protagonist. This will be able to traverse later. We need another lens. That is the big bad. Right before we get pooped. I like how he just appears here. He appears, and if you're not on your toes, he'll see you. Sif is fishing for my reaction there. He wants me to lose my mind and call him names. Or not yet? Okay. Oh, I remember this. Oh my god, I remember this. Do you see her? No, you can't now. Oh, not yet? Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit. That hurt his feelings.
So the key is in the room from this photo.
That hurt his feelings. Permanent rampage. I love this to death, man. Are you gonna play it? We checked this already. Jesus. Oh. No, here he's a ghost. Okay. We just snapped him. I've already snapped him. There we go.
Hidden before.
Okay. This is a dangerous room. The fight here is very demanding. Okay, let's load the good stuff. Now, this is a very creepy scene here. Because the fucker is right behind me. Oh, he got shot on, dude. I did an Uno reversal on his ass. You are done. You are done. Oh, come on, man. I was a millisecond late. Okay, let's do a counter now. Oh, this is gonna hurt. You're dead. Perfect. That was perfect. Yeah, man. I have to congratulate Capcom. Like, some people have been talking a lot online about what I'm about to say, but Capcom has been insanely consistent recently.
Have to get to Mayu.
Insanely consistent. Everything they publish in the past 5 years, give or take, has a certain level of quality to it. And it's not like they do one series like Yubi shit. They have the Monster Hunters, they have the Resident Evils, they have the Street Fighters, they have a lot of stuff that they dabble in. And everything they put out, oh, he knows where I am, brings something good to the table. There is no slop. Okay, it lost me. Sifi says I'm waiting for Pragmata and Onimusha, exactly like myself. Pragmata and Onimusha are like my number one Konami things I'm waiting for. We gotta be careful with traversal because we cannot fight him. These are very deep spirits that, without meeting specific requirements, we would never be able to defeat. But its perception is not very good. You can circumvent it. Mio is brave, man. I wouldn't stalk this sucker for whatever reason. What the fuck? But he noticed me? Come on, man. I'll try to do something different. I'm gonna go around like this. I'm exhausted, I can't run. I don't know if I can survive this. But it's okay, we had a checkpoint. I think we're good. Yep. Ah, Sif, you haven't doubled in Hellraiser at all? That's some pretty premium creepy stuff right there. Is Steven watching? Steven was super excited about streaming this. Steven, Ronick. Okay, let's save. Yeah, that's Hellraiser. That's Pinhead from the Hellraiser universe. Do you see it? Ah, no, it's not a ghost. My bad. Okay, this puzzle is super easy.
We promised we would always be together, so we ran away. But everyone died. They all died. Mayu! Mio. What happened? Someone was calling out to me, telling me to come back, and to perform the ritual again. The ritual? Stay with me, forever and ever. Of course, we promised. Anyway, let's get out of here. I hear something. The two chosen ones mirrored the twin wings of a butterfly. A butterfly that will save this village. The two chosen butterfly.
Okay, so as you can see here, this is super easy to deal with. You just see the photo and you place the dolls accordingly. That's pretty much all there is to it.
Never mind.
Have to line it up. And there it is.
Ew, it's cold.
And that's the puzzle. Let me save this for a spell.
Mio,
There.
never mind.
Thank you for the 40 likes, peeps.
Mio, let's leave.
We're probably gonna have to fight soon.
Okay.
Yeah, there she is. Oh, that was good. Transformed. Okay, we're very close. Just one more snap. Done. Once you learn how to fight, it becomes super satisfying to combat these wraiths. Save.
Mayu. Don't let go. No, it's not us. Mayu. Okay. Mio, someone is watching us.
Okay, I don't have the books yet. Yes, Sifis. These are twins.
Rain. It's cold.
One upgrade you definitely need to get for the camera obscura is pacification. This makes the exposure filter more effective at combating aggravated wraiths. And although the exposure filter is the weakest per shot, you don't have many alternatives when it comes to when the spirits go apeshit. So it's a good idea to just have this available for the vast majority of your playthrough.
Mayu! Mayu? What's wrong? It's nothing. Mio. Hurry. Let's go. Mayu.
Mayu's not looking that hot, bruv. I mean, she's plenty hot, but...
Don't want to kill anymore.
Is our friend dickhead again? I hate this ghost, it's so stupid. Mouth breathing ghost. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, that was great. Oh, you bitch. Okay, he's done. Now we just have to deal with her. Oh, you're so done. You're so done. That was good, man. That was good. Dude, it runs perfectly. It runs perfectly. Like,
The doll.
we're not skipping a single frame.
Mayu. Don't go alone. Don't let go.
Snapped, yeah.
The clock.
Okay. Guys, give me some feedback because I don't see too many concurrent viewers at the moment. Is this a good watch? Is it a bit too slow burn maybe for most people's viewing needs? What do you think? Okay, you can dodge before you get grabbed. Okay, we're full when it comes to the Type 90.
Over here!
It won't open.
Have I snapped this boy? Let me check it. No, bro. I cannot change anything related to the flash. The flash is very flashy, I know. Maybe there is an option to lower it. I'll try to make it a bit easier for you. Okay. Let me check. Flash medium. That's the medium flash. We'll put it on low. The strong flash is epilepsy flash, you know. It's so you can throw off your breakfast. Oh, okay. No, you can lower it. You can lower it, Siffy. Three. Okay.
Don't go alone.
Some reload speed. Dude, where was this fucking kid? Is it even there to snap? That was very sneaky. Oh, that was good. Oh, it's two. Corridor fighting is never ideal. Spooked. Okay, that was great. Cities, where do you mainly game? Console, PC? What are you using? Okay, transformed. Oh, that was great. You're doomed. There. Hey, Sportify! Welcome, welcome, welcome!
Will you?
Okay, got all the stone mirrors I need.
Don't let go.
Okay, we need to hide. Good thing when Mayu loses her shit and keeps going in and out of hiding spots, because she does that a lot. She cannot actually be detected by enemies. It's like she's invisible. It's like The Last of Us. The NPCs are not detrimental to your progress.
Don't go alone.
Oh, you play both on the PlayStation and the Switch too. Yeah, if I was to game mainly on consoles, that's the combo I would be running as well.
Mia, there's a key inside.
Why am I trapped here? Don't tell me. I'm reaching to sacrifice outsiders.
Okay, now we need to go and solve the puzzle tied to the books upstairs. Let me check something real quick. Okay.
Mayu. Mia. Don't go alone.
This is one of the most memorable spots in the game. This cellar down here. For some reason I always remember this specific spot. Maybe because it's already a dark place and you go like in the deep end of it for some reason, like a masochist.
Okay.
Okay, this is a progression point. We have to go and solve the puzzle I mentioned before. Okay, now we got the radiant filter.
Unbinding of blood.
I have no idea. I have no idea. Zach, you working?
Mayu, don't go alone.
Or is the day off? Okay, this film will not cut it. What are we doing here? Don't get into the hidey hole. Oh, that was beast. You are done. You are done, my little green friend.
Okay.
This is the path. This is the path. Guys, there's 30 people in here and no one's talking, especially the Larkers. Don't be shy, come say hi. Let's get to know each other. Okay.
Sacrifice.
These priests are a recurring pain in the ass.
3 more.
They keep appearing and they're quite buffy and they can be an issue. There is a way to counter them in some instances, but they're some of the most recurring and annoying enemies in the game. FiOthocracy.
The door. It's coming. Hold on, Mayu.
Drop Dead gorgeous game. Drop Dead gorgeous game.
Hurry.
Come on, Mayu. Step on the button.
You promised, right? Don't go alone.
Okay, let's drop a save.
It's no use. I can't go any further. Mayu, Mia. Mayu.
Okay. We have to dispel this.
I need to find one more key. Everyone's dead. They're all dead. Mayu,
Poor Mayu, losing her shit.
we can't escape after all. Itsuki. I'm sorry. Mayu.
This door is not opening. I don't understand why the game saves the total time you spend in client
Mia.
and not your playthrough time. Tano, what's there not to like, man? It's amazing. Super atmospheric. It runs well, it looks good. The story of this game is magnificent, super memorable. Okay. Where am I? Oh, so weird, man. Okay, I'm hidden. I'm hidden. It just zooms extremely close to the camera for some reason. Is he coming? Shit, he is. Good. Where's he even going? Why is he going upstairs? I have to go upstairs. Come on, Mayu.
Don't let go.
Now we'll have to start dealing with the priests. Yeah, it has a small collection of secondary stories where you discover the past and overall fate of some of the other characters, which is good stuff. We need the zoom function.
Mia. Mayu, don't go alone.
Okay. So Mayu will have to step on a button, open the path, so Mio can go to the other side and open the compartment and move through.
Two more. Maybe the door will open if I step on this. I'll stay here.
To the other side.
Mia, come back soon. One more.
That's the best way to go if you want to get all the photos. Like, each individual has to be snapped alone, and then you have to snap all the individuals that take part in an activity. Which of course makes the whole process a pain in the ass, but that's how Fatal Frame has always been. Like, these snaps are... Oh, this hurts, bitch. This hurts. That was brutal. Gotta be more careful now. Oh, nice dodge. Goodbye, sucker. You tried. Upstairs. We can open a couple of things now that we have the radiant lens. There we go. This is a shortcut.
Don't go alone.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, some better film. Boom.
Mia.
Okay, type double O film. We're cutting as much as we can.
This should be everything.
Okay, now this puzzle.
Sacrifice.
It's butterfly, sacrifice. The third one is the calamity, the reducted. Then it's Kusabi, and then it's repent. So the crimson wind is the first one. Nice. The martyr is the next to last. Disaster is here. Butterfly, sacrifice, disaster, Kusabi, and repent. There you go. Holding her hand, what does it do? It heals you, it refills your health,
I can open the door.
it's tied to the ending you will get, and also
Our fault.
that stops her from being left behind because she has a bad leg due to the games they were playing as kids and she got hurt. So Mio has to make sure she keeps up, or she gets stalled a lot and then she, you know, she kind of gets disheartened and doesn't follow you around. It can get messy. So holding her hand is definitely the best idea.
Mia.
Oh, that was a close-up. That was a close-up. You piece of shit, hag. Fuck off. Yes, like Silent Hill, according to how you behave to the character, it changes the ending you'll get. No, it mattered before as well. It mattered before as well. There was no hold hand mechanic. You just had to not rush. She would follow you. But now the hold hand mechanic is also a healing mechanic, so
Don't go alone.
it's a double win.
Mayu.
There we are. Thank you for the 45 likes, peeps. Motherfucker. I'll tell you something about the sacrifice. Yeah, suck some sacrifice.
Don't go alone.
Dickhead. Okay. Yeah, we didn't follow the correct path. One thing I have a small gripe with is that they use the same labyrinthine kind of houses. Dark Macho! Reminding you of Heretic. This reminds you of Heretic? Very interesting. What's up, my man? How have you been? Excellent. Welcome to the stream. There you go.
This room brings back memories. It calms me down. I've been here before.
I 100% snapped this guy. Upgrades. Okay, just two.
Mio, I'm starting to remember.
There we go. I think
Come on.
just the two girls
Let's
trying
get
to
out of here.
escape thing. Yeah, Heretic and Heretic 2 are old PC games. And Heretic is Sophie Thatcher.
Should be a key somewhere. I'll go look for it. Hold on.
Come on, man. What's the guy's name?
Stay here.
Experiencing a brain fart. Sorry.
It'll be okay. I'll be right back. Just promised. Don't leave me.
Hugh Grant.
Please, don't leave me. Don't let go of my hand.
Oh man, I got flashbanged.
Hurry up! If you don't, I'll leave it behind. Wait, Mio! Come on, Mayu! Hurry! Wait! Mio, please! Don't leave me! Mayu? Mayu? No. Mayu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't go. Don't go. I'm sorry, but I have to.
Here Mayu is like, don't leave me alone. But Mio wants to find the key to get her out. So
Don't leave me behind.
this is a bit of a sad
I'll be back
predicament.
soon. I promise. I'll be back soon. Wait for me, just for a bit.
Why? Are you leaving me again?
Ugh, creepy, bro. Creepy as fuck.
I'm sorry. Just wait a little longer, Mayu. Don't go. Stay here with me. Mia. Don't forget your promise. I don't want to be alone.
Okay, now we have to go to the Osaka house. We approach it from the basement. Tips, don't forget to drop us a like. 4 more to 50. If you feel like supporting, check the pinned comment. And thank you for being with us.
Have to find the key.
Oh, fuck. Run, sweetie. These chase sequences are short, very tense, especially because it's insta-death. But they can be a little bit frustrating if, you know, there are 5 doors and it's a process of elimination. You don't know which one will get you to safety. I had a couple of instances where I was like, yeah, come on now, man. Like, why you do this to me? Yeah. Hugh Grant and Sophie Thatcher, man. Sophie Thatcher is such a gorgeous lady, man. Very good actress as well. She was in Companion too. She was great there too. Companion is a wacky movie. And yeah, I can see her having a pretty bright future ahead of her as an actress.
It won't open.
Will the moth open the door? I think the moth opens the door. Okay, door opened. There we go. Snap this. Have I found this? A memo along the shoreline discussing the lengthy span of time the writer has spent waiting. I have been here for so long. Before I had no idea what I was even doing, but now I do. I'm waiting. Waiting for the morning. Okay. This place has a lot of real estate and not all of it is useful, which is something I generally appreciate in games. Like, I don't want the area designs to be too gamey. I almost sneezed. But when you're trying to go for games like this that include stuff that might be missable, you might spend time in areas like this looking for nothing, you know? Sake, man. When will you be off work, mate? Oh, nice, Psych. Nice. That's what I want to hear about my boy Psych Man. I want him to have a good time. We have to unlock something here. Why is it flashing? What else is here? It can't be more dolls, can it?
If we had known this would happen, we would have performed the ritual.
Okay, we've gotten this.
Come back. Don't leave me.
The key to the cell should be stored in the basement of the Osaka house. A hidden door behind the altar leads to the basement. Hurry back to save Sae. She might have already given up hope. Yae, both of you need to leave this village. We can't let them keep performing that ritual.
Ah, yeah, here's a spirit expose. I can run. What the fuck is your problem, you dickhead? He has no downtime, dude. What's his deal? Bye. Super aggressive. It's not a boss. That's the simplest of enemies. Literally trash. No. That's a trash enemy. That's nothing. I'm just, a good practice is the random shits are generally ideally fought with the worst quality film, because first and foremost you can just not fight them, you can just dodge them, keep moving. If you reach a safe spot they will stop pursuing, but there are fights that you have to fight, and if when you have to fight those fights you don't have any proper tools, they can become a pain in the ass. They can become pretty annoying. How can you tell the ghost on a different level? All enemies that are not story specific are fine to fight. Nothing will be insurmountable. But if something is story specific and you see a black and white aura around it, that means you cannot defeat it. Oh, you fucker. When those black and whites grab you, it's a death sentence. You have to avoid that at all costs. Oh, come on, dude. Are you joking, you fucking asshole? Never had anyone so worried about me coming in my life. Bro, I'll come when I feel like it. You can't force these things. Oh, that was good. Bye. Goodbye. What? Would you theoretically murder all the ghosts in the game, or it's not possible? No, 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 no. They will always be more. Always. You cannot clean the place up. They will always spawn more. Thank you for the 50 likes, peeps. Oh, we have 4. Okay. There they are. This is for later. Yeah, in this game, if they gave you the ability to clean the place, you know, just clean the place and traverse freely after that, like all the tension would go to waste. Because after you clean the place, what's there to worry about, you know? The game doesn't really produce jump scares. It's a slow burn. So you'd be left with an empty environment and not much to do in it. And it makes sense, man. It was an entire town full of people that turned. There's gonna be a lot. Children included. Indeed. Man, they did an amazing job with this. Amazing. It's highly recommended by yours truly, Sai. Did you backtrack a lot? No, you backtrack a lot. You backtrack a lot. You backtrack a lot mainly because you have to revisit certain houses to get specific items that are tied to the story. So the houses are like, you know, persistent points of interest. Initially you will go to grab one thing from there, but then later on you will realize there's something more there. You find a photograph that will show you that there is actually something there and you have to revisit it. Yeah, because the work being done here is immaculate, man. Like, the attention to detail is from a different universe. Lately, I have been blessed, like, the following has happened lately. I've been playing amazing games one after another. Man, it has been such a healing experience. Granted, I'm super tired because I've been putting out a lot of work. But just playing banger after banger is such a good feeling. Good. Yeah, man, like I got a semi-viral vid on Neo. I got 2 semi-viral vids on Resident Evil Requiem. Bangers, both of them. We had a blast both on the streams and me just enjoying my time with it. Although, to be absolutely fair, 99% of my time on Requiem was on the streams. Like, I didn't play Requiem on my own almost at all. Just streamed it. So, yeah, man, like, good streams, good people, great game. Thank you, thank you. I'm not happy with how this situation developed, dude. Like, you give us an embargo, okay? I'll honor the embargo because I'm a professional. I'm not gonna do whatever the fuck I feel like. You tell me day X is the day when we start showing people the stuff. Until day X, I'm not gonna post anything. Like, I'm gonna respect what you wanted to happen with the game you're gonna publish. when you know that people are breaking embargo, okay? Like for me, it's very problematic because if someone breaks embargo and I don't break embargo, it means that they get the content out, they get all the traction, they get all the clicks, and we get dick. We get jack shit. So they should have been super, super austere with that shit. They should be like, if we detect a single individual who breaks the embargo, we're gonna fuck them up. There's gonna be consequences. And no, they're not. They've not been. I don't think this review will get any traction whatsoever, man. And it's a shame. It's a good review, and I just wanted to, you know, to follow the directive of the publisher. And someone who didn't follow the directive of the publisher got all the clicks. This is fucking bullshit. No, dude, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Yeah. What? No, don't do this, bro. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't piss me off. I've been good. Don't piss me off. Yeah, I don't know. Because this series has had a very uphill going arc when it comes to the overall sound effects production value. Like, by the third game, these sound effects were perfect. Fatal Frame 2 probably has the most annoying of the sounds, because in the other games it has a very mystical, like, you know, as you accumulate energy, it feels like you're accumulating energy. In the second game, in this, it sounded weird, it sounded like a fart. So one of the things I was hoping for, you heard that in the review, was like, did they remove the fart sound? No, they didn't. We're still in fart land. Yeah, maybe it's just me. And it's perfectly fine. This little fucker is super annoying. I am the last person you should have thought would not snap at you because you're a kid. Fuck kids, bro. Yeah, the camera is explained. There was a scientist who constructed it by analyzing folklore and information deduced from metaphysical events. So it's not just a random camera, it's specifically designed to exorcise shit. Yeah, we're gonna fight here. Okay. I was opening the cupboard, you wench. Screw you. Oh man, like I think others will hate Resident Evil 5. He's gonna hate it with a passion fruit. Angelos, because there are no keys distributed by the publisher anymore, man. The game came out in 2012. Hey, Torin! What's up, my brother? Okay. Peeps, don't forget to drop us a like. Find the underground entrance. Yeah, I should not have left this house. At the back of this house is the thing you were looking for. Nikos Bratos, I actually haven't eaten today. Bro, tomorrow that is the day off. I'm just gonna fucking chill. I'm not getting shit done. Like, these past weeks have been insane. It was Neo, and then it was Resident Evil, and now it's this. Crimson Desert will be ahead of us. Like, I need to breathe. Yeah, man, I slept for a few hours, like 2 or 3 hours, then I woke up, made the review, then I was hyperactive because of the lack of sleep, you know, I couldn't sleep. It took me some time to actually sleep. And then I woke up in a so-so condition because I have it in the back of my mind, even when I sleep, I have obligations today, I can't just fap around. I need to prep the stream. People expect to watch something tonight. But I need to take a day off just to fix my head, man. Like I'm super tired. Yeah, man, I hit you up to play some Bloodborne because I know you wanna be done with Bloodborne at some point, and I haven't been helping enough. I know. Man, I'm laboring to fit everything in the schedule, you know. I want the people who are here, who are supporting what I'm doing, to be happy. You fucking cunt. That actually scared me. If I fight with this film, I'll be fighting it for 2 days. Stand still, you prick. Eat shit. Bye bye, Tano. Okay, 2 more likes to 55. If you feel like supporting, guys, check the pinned comment. This is a very interesting room because it has chests with stuff. You come in here to get the loot. What's his problem now? Nikos, I know, man. I know. Like, whenever I'm sick or something tragic is happening, I don't push it. Like, being committed is one thing, but fucking up your health is something else entirely. Oh, you tried. You son of a bitch. Come on. I fucked up. Jesus, you fucker. Bye bye. How many hours it takes to finish this? If you're talking like 100% clean gameplay, 10 to 12 hours over suffice. The original was shorter because it didn't have the side stories. We're talking completionist. It's not very long. So long, sucker. It's like a really good dish of awesome food, you know? It's not an all-you-can-eat buffet, but what's here is excellent. And this is what's important, man, like endless video games. Once upon a time I had a different pedigree for them, but at this point I realize it's the value argument. How much value can I get out of this? It's the same as calling videos content, you know? It's everything is just how much of the shit we can put on the table, not the quality of what you can put on the table, but how much of the shit you can put on the table. And it's kinda sad. I missed that again. I think I missed that in my main playthrough as well, and I wanna see what it is. Ubisoft for life. I like short games, I find them more focused, but that's me, I can play. Yeah, man, exactly, more focused. That is super important. What is there should matter. That's why I'm not as big an advocate as most people about Crimson Desert. I think it's gonna be a bloated mediocrity. I hope I'm wrong. I know they developed excellent technology for it. What? Here is the last checkpoint? No. You know what? I'm leaving, bro. I'm leaving. I'm giving you the finger. Plain and simple. I gain nothing from fighting your ass. There. There you go. I can understand why it doesn't give you a freaking checkpoint here. You just escaped hell.
I need to get back to Mayu.
How the fuck would I see this? It was below the tatami, Jesus Christ. But this is what is great, like you go to your files and you have the spirit list. The spirit list, all of this goes in between your playthroughs. So if you want to go completionist on this, it sticks, which is great. The documents don't stick. I don't understand why they did it like this. But it's something. Man, Crimson Desert has managed to get people hyped. That's all there is to it. People are like, oh man, they say it's gonna be great. And one sec. Give me one moment, guys. I got a weird email. Let me check it for a moment. Okay. Nothing I have to act upon right now. Some games are too scripted, but others are such a journey to explore. If you have smaller areas, you can also be more focused as a gamer. Yes, true. Also, nothing is generated en masse. Everything is handcrafted. Let's check something. I'm gonna go to the title screen. Because, you know, starting to stream this, I went in and I was like, yeah, lower the settings, make it safe to stream, you know. Don't overtax the GPU, but dude, it runs perfectly. Like, I think I can push it a bit. So let's put it at 65. Yeah, let's do it like this. Guys, I'm gonna load a different save now. Okay, if you don't mind. Crimson Desert looks a bit overwhelming. Dude, it's like single player where winds meet. Stuff upon stuff upon stuff upon stuff. Like, how much stuff do I really need in my game? Why wouldn't I play 5 games in case instead of 1 game stuffed to the brim with shit? I think people just need to get more bang out of their buck. Like that's their sole criteria. I bought a game, I should be able to play it forever, you know? Oh, dude, I'm really low on film. There he is. There he is. Oh, you're fucked. You are fucked. That was insta-gibbed. But there's another. Goodbye. Something tells me the other doll is just outside. Let's check it from the outside. Yeah, man, lack focus, as you said. I agree with this statement a lot. Where the shit is the other doll? Dude, this is crazy. You can't go above. You can't stand up there or something. Oh. Oh, in the bowl. Okay. Oh shit. That was a good find. Why can I not get marks on him? He's not that far. No, you fucker, no. Just a waste of provisions there. Okay. Oh, nice. Which charm is that? This one. Item visibility range. Oh my god, dude, come on. You've overstayed your welcome. hidden behind the corner. These are the Miyazaki equivalents of Fatal Frame enemies. Okay, let's dispel this. Okay. That's some of the best film, and we can't carry it. Oh, there's a little doll. Here we go. Who is actively watching, guys? $11 charges of this. Awesome. Two more charges. Okay, that's the Umbral Mount. I have a mission here. What? Go to the old tree. Investigate the Umbral Mound. Yes, indeed. There should be something happening here at this spot. And there is not. Because I have something to do here. Maybe as I am leaving, something will happen? Nope. Maybe after this chapter. Yeah, you have a map. A pretty well put together one at that. Thank you for the 55 likes, peeps. Okay.
Pretty. So pretty. I'm still missing one.
Okay, now it wants me to go to the Umbral Mount. The ritual known as the Crimson Sacrifice performed to quell the tremors that occur in the year of the Shadow Ritual. After the body is carved, the kusabi is offered to the redacted, and the one who has been carved must be enshrined and memorialized at the Shadow Mound. Only those deemed cursed or destined to die are permitted to enter the Shadow Mound. The Kurosawa family crest pinwheel must also be offered there. Strict surveillance must be maintained.
Got to be here somewhere. Poor Hitsuki. It's all our fault.
Okay. Folklorist Note 9. Twins in Minakami village are deeply intertwined with the rituals that transpire here. In recent times, the Great Council of State issued an edict officially defining elder children within a family as those born earliest. Previously, different regions within Japan defined seniority among twins differently, but since that proclamation, the elder twin is now defined within the law as the one born first. Considering the implication that this clarification would potentially have on the village and its rituals, I decided to inquire about it with the head priest. He immediately laughed it off, saying, "Around here, tradition is tradition." Thus, Minakami village remains committed to its old historical way of doing things. Namely, it considers the elder twin to be the one who was born second. It's under that interpretation that rituals continue to be held. How
Wait here. Just for a second.
How is the one that came second the elder one? What the fuck, Japan? Yeah, at least now we have a straight shot. We can just go.
What was that? I can't believe it. It's true then.
How do you want to play? On baby mode? Holy mirror memo. I found a path from the old tree that leads to the umbral mound. When I raised the camera obscura to uncover whatever was hidden within, I was assaulted by countless masses of vengeful energy as well as hands grasping for rescue. Luckily, some quick shooting on my part allowed me to emerge unscathed. While I never doubted Dr. Asso and his work, the encounter definitively proved to me that the camera obscura well and truly does capture the impossible and unthinkable. After all, despite my complete lack of spiritual perception powers, I was able to still capture those spirits with the camera clear as day. Further investigation into the camera has also yielded yet another major discovery. The camera's internals contain an apparatus that bends specific kinds of light. This is what focuses the camera's power, such that it can capture invisible things on film. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say it's likely a safety mechanism intended to prevent users from directly viewing things that they absolutely shouldn't. That is to say, hell itself. Does the mere sight of hell really pose such a tremendous danger that it merits such precautions? At any rate, removing the safety mechanism from the camera reveals a hidden mirror that reflects the camera's subject. This part is referred to in writing as the Holy Mirror. Its small, simple design suggests perhaps a prototype, one that Dr. Asso was possibly trying to allow the camera to ward off vengeful spirits from hell by capturing the energy of hell and reflecting their visage back at them. Taking inspiration from ancient myths, I'll refer to such hell repellents as hell exorcisms. For now, though, the time isn't right to remove the safety mechanism. The power to exorcise hell itself makes for a reassuring trump card, but all of the evidence surrounding the concealment points to the unimaginable dangers it must pose. Only if I find myself up against the dungeon of hell or needing to view the gate of hell shall I remove the limiter, lest I unleash havoc. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Now we deal with a big guy.
Purifies the underworld?
Oh, we don't. Not yet.
This is the last one.
Okay.
Itsuki. It's your turn.
Hmm. Yeah, leave. Let's go again. Hmm. Okay, the logic is simple.
It's our turn.
One of these can be green and the other one can be red. So this will be green, this will be red. So when it does a full rotation, it unlocks. Okay, that's the Kureha shrine.
Wind? Is it open now? That means we can get out of here. So... Mayu... No matter what, forgive you. No matter what happens, I'll forgive you, Mio. Come on. We're almost out of this place. Mayu, hang in there just a little longer. We're connected. Mayu, don't let go, okay? If we reach the shrine up there, we can leave the village. Mio, aren't you going to the shrine?
Not to the shrine yet. Gotta check something. Man, a few years ago, having a game with so much fog, so much high definition fog as this one, would tank any hardware on the planet. They did a good job with the optimization. It's running fine. It's not Resident Evil Requiem. That was an extreme case of a job well done, but it's quite good.
You're warm.
I don't wanna deal with you, you fucking piece of shit. I came here to snap a picture. No, bro, no, there's no way I'm dealing with this. No way I'm dealing with this. Just wanted to check for an extra photo, but I'm not fighting here. One of the most annoying enemies in the game. Okay, we watched this.
Mayu, hang in there just a little longer.
We still here, peeps. 20 people watching, no one talking.
Mayu, don't let go, okay? If we reach the shrine up there, we can leave the village.
Ah, it's the lynch mob now, I think. Hey, draft.
Mio, there!
Oh, now I have to fight these apes. How many are there? I'll go down. Oh my god. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. That is a waste of film. I got a commercial. I think this is one of the endings. One of the endings is just to leave here and go. Let me check, out of curiosity.
I leave right now. But Mayu,
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it just to check it.
I'm sorry. I can't keep our promise.
Oh
Don't
man.
look back.
Mio, you promised that we'd be together forever. Mayu? 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 Mayu?
Yeah.
I'll wait. Forever.
Okay. It counts as a death screen. It counts as a death screen. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. It counts as a death screen. That's okay, because if it actually rolled credits, it would be fucking lame. I don't like it when the troll endings or the, you know, non-canonical endings get a credit roll. It feels fake. Well, it is. So it makes sense. What time is it? Yeah, death screen means that this is not how it's supposed to happen. You know, which is good. It's good because at the end of the day, there should be some criteria when it comes to what constitutes winning. Even if you don't do like the super advanced secret ending. Man, I can't wait to complete it properly and restart it on Nightmare. Nightmare is gonna be a doozy. Thank you for the sub.
Mayu.
Okay. I'd never entered the old tree until now. I was too scared to even try after hearing what that's where they established the graves of the village twins. But now that I've been inside, there's something strange. I can't find a grave for Itsuki anywhere. What I found is one that seems to belong to Mutsuki. Not only that, it had white spider lilies placed by it. That must mean Itsuki is still alive, and Yae and Sai have kept that from me. If he really is out there, he must be as tall as me by now. He probably still has some smile too. The same smile too, sorry. It was always tinged with a little darkness. Hopefully he's still as kind and gentle a person to talk to as he was before. I think I'm going to check out the Tachibana storehouse next. That's another place we all used to play back in the day.
I couldn't turn you.
Will Mitsuki ever forgive me? I failed to turn him into a butterfly like I was supposed to. He and I weren't able to become one after all. I'm a failure, I couldn't do it. I really wonder if he'll ever forgive me. Once I get back to my room, I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter to Chitose and explain the truth to her. It hurts to have to do it like this, but I can't come clean with her right now. I'll make sure she understands once this is over. The festival is drawing near. Once the preparations complete, I'll head to Kureha's shrine to help Ya and Sai escape.
To a butterfly. Chitose. Woods key has gone far away.
Okay. Kureha's shrine. Okay. Again, it says investigate the Umbral Mound. Let's try once more. What the fuck, why? Screw you, bro. I'm ignoring you. Yeah, now it can be done. There you go. The countless hunts I saw reach out of the Umbral Mound, their very existence defies all logic. Knowing what I do, I believe the Umbral Mound was created to lay outsiders Tenkusabi to rest. Or more accurately, it was erected to seal away the enmity of such individuals. Fortunately, the camera obscura that I borrowed from Dr. Aso can purchase ostensibly inexplicable entities, allowing me to escape in one piece. That does not mean that all of my troubles and misfortune are behind me, however. At this point, I cannot help but wonder why we were welcomed into this village, let alone permitted to investigate it. And why has our every move been watched as we roam the village? I believe the answer to that is simple. Ryozo and I were invited into Minakami village in order to serve as sacrifices in the shadow ritual and be turned into Kusabi. The fact that Umbral Mound exists lends credence to the theory that the gate to hell existing where Kusabi were previously offered up as well. Crucially, I now know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the powers of the Camera Obscura are genuine. If its lens can capture that which the human eye isn't meant to see, then I suspect it can uncover the true form of the Gate of Hell. Dangerous or not, this must be investigated further. However, that is a task best left to me and me alone. Before I do anything else, I must get Ryozo out of the village as soon as possible. Okay.
The ritual that takes place in this village. It is taboo to even speak of it. A ritual where they sacrifice one of the twins to the underworld.
Okay. That side story is done. For remaining, One of which is super easy, like go to Kuraha Shrine. I don't think anything insane will happen there. One sec to run through this so I don't get a notification, because when I have a notification going, I'm not sure if I tested everything. That makes my life miserable. Okay. I have 3 nodes. Okay. Nice. Not dealing with your ass, bitch. Nice. The fact that after Mayo is taken you can do cleanup around the village is a bit weird. But it's fine. It is a bit weird. Ever since I was a little kid, I was forbidden from ever leaving the village. The outside world is scary, I was taught. Scary and corrupt, yet apparently the stream that Ryozo brought Ya inside to was really beautiful. In fact, talking to Ryozo, I get the impression that the world beyond the village is actually a tranquil, peaceful place. Maybe not everything about it is as scary as I'd be led to believe. I'd never thought about leaving the village until now. I just thought that I would one day die in the same place I was born. But in the end, this village is where I belong. When I'm inside the storehouse, I'm reminded of the place Mitsuki and I once lived a long, long time ago. If I must meet my end, I want it to be here. Then I can return to those old days once again. Another investigation of the storehouse. The storehouse is the center of the universe in this town. Three more likes to 60. Hello, who's there dropping the likes and supporting the cause and not talking to us? Don't be shy, come say hi, beeps. What the fuck? 2 priests and a sickle guy? Motherfuckers, there's no way I'm fighting you. At this point, there is no reason to fight whatsoever. Like, why fight? Okay, before the storehouse, we'll go into this temple here. This temple has the final step of one of the quests. They won't be down there. Probably not. Oh, I would have missed this. There you go. Okay, I'm at the temple. Where's my objective? There you go. Yeah, I'll have to fight these little shits again. I didn't hit you, you fucking monkey. Fuck you, you little shit. Screw you. Why do I get a distinct feeling I'm gonna waste all my film snapping these little shits? I have to get below. Okay, that makes sense. Do I? Is it inside the building and I'm getting the notification from outside for some reason? Where are you, you little fucker? There you go. I have an idea for you. That's it. One more good snap and we're golden. That's it. Yeah, okay. Need to use the most expensive film to just deal massive damage to these shits and take them out in a couple of hits because they're exhausting my supplies. Yeah, sadly, Psych. Sadly it is. The fuck are you, you little waste of resources? There you are. Okay, same strategy. Motherfuckers. Get lost. You little minx. Get fucked. Leave me alone. We play with the other girl in that house with the candles, the one who's always with the red butterfly. It was the first time she ever talked. It was the first time she could hear us too, we think. She looked kinda happy, but also kinda sad, because we're not beautiful butterflies. What does that mean? Is it some kind of new game? She's taught us all kinds of games, all games that everybody's forgotten about. I wonder if that kid will come play again. We promised to play at the tombstone next time, I can't wait. Sadly, everyone died the next day. Okay. Okay. Interesting. That was easily missed. Okay. Thank you for the 60 likes, peeps. This lens saturates the colors like a son of a bitch, man. What the fuck? Why are you here? Dude, I don't wanna deal with this shit. Come on. I just don't wanna deal with you right now. Screw you. Okay, type double full, green diner 5. I received a letter from Professor Macabre telling me to go on ahead and head back home without him. Yeah, inside delivered it to me. Thankfully, I was able to get a few more details out of them. Sounds like the next festival is just around the corner. Once that happens, outsiders aren't permitted to stay in the village. Apparently, a special exception has been made for him. I whispered in Yai's ear that I intend to come for her and her sister on the day of the festival. When she heard that, her body tensed up, got stiff for a moment before she pretended not to hear me and left. I guess the years really do plan to run away on the day of the festival. If that's the case, then Itsuki must still be around somewhere in the village, but where? I came here to the storehouse as a last resort. The air in here feels exactly as I remember it. I used to play with Itsuki and Mitsuki here all the time. Mitsuki somehow got a key from who knows where, and we would all shut ourselves inside and shoot the breeze. One of those times, for some reason, Itsuki decided to talk about the twin ceremony with me. He told me that twins are one soul split into two bodies. During the ritual, twins become one again and turn into a butterfly. Then the butterfly returns from the darkness of hell to bring salvation to the village. As strange and mysterious as it all sounded, at the same time it brought back certain memories for me. I guess that must be what's going to happen to Itsuki and Mitsuki one of these days, huh? They'll turn into a butterfly. Visiting Minakami was what sparked my interest in ancient village customs and the whole idea of hell. It's what made me decide to be an apprentice to the profession in the first place. As much as I wish I could linger once I'm done taking in the sights and smells of this storehouse, I think I'll head to Misono Hill. I heard Ryozo is back in the village. I bet he came back after reading my letter asking him to look after Yai and Sai. Outsiders like them being invited into the village probably means that the chief priest intends to hold a shadow ritual and use the two of them as kusabi. I can't let Ryozo fall into that trap. I have to tell him to get out of the village as quickly as possible. I've decided not to meet with Ryozo. If I see him, he'll probably choose to remain in the village. He might even try to set me free. If that happens... Okay. Draft, that's a good perception roll right there, because you have to pace it. The thing is, the game is a slow burn, you know? So you know what you're dealing with when you play a game like this. A game that did this horrendously bad was Remnant, and especially Remnant 2. Remnant 2 was a fucking nightmare.
The ritual that takes place in this village. It is taboo to even speak of it.
Okay, this one we've heard. Because, you know, playing Remnant, you're playing a fast-paced game and all that, and suddenly there is a 17 pages lore dump in front of you. Like, what? Why can't I grab this? The others? Nothing compares to Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare. It contained a document that was 60-something pages. Someone was on the worst drugs when they programmed that shit in, man. Someone was sniffing coke out of a hooker's anus. Okay, Misono Hill is right here. Man, these secondary objectives after a while... Oh my god, no, it's my retard. No, I don't want to fight you, go away. Go away, you fucker. Dear Itsuki, I hope this letter reaches you. It seems I can no longer stay in the village. I told Ya inside that I would come to get them on the day of the festival. Once they're out of the village, leave everything else up to me. I'll come back for you after I get them out. Ryozo Onakata. No, fuck it. Absolutely pointless to fight them after a while. In previous games, fighting the wraiths means you get the points that would yield upgrades. In this one, points don't get you upgrades. You have no incentive to fight every single time. You will be able to get some charms, 100%. Very big boons. I'm not downplaying them. But it's not as integral to, you know, the growth of the character to hard as getting every fight out of the way by destroying the enemy. Like it doesn't help you as much in the long run. It doesn't matter as much. One sec. Such a weird engine. This Koei Tecmo engine is, man. Instead of dropping the frame rate when it's not handling something, it slows down the game. Doesn't slow it down in the sense that it drops the frame rate, it goes into slow motion. Now because I'm streaming and it has some more strain on the GPU. Like, so weird. Very weird prioritization. Buy me a drink first, bitch. Okay. We have to get a really good shot on this.
Why do we kill?
Oh, you're fucked. You are fucked. I'd make a really bad joke about how fucked you are, but I choose to be a good person. Minakami Cemetery. Oh, we dispelled here? That's it? Oh, that was good. That was good. Draft, you still with me, bro?
I don't believe you're dead. When I was young, I went to the secret spot in the storehouse. No one was there, but it felt like nothing changed. I still remember playing together. Back then, you told me about the mysterious...
Okay.
I don't want to kill. I didn't want to kill anyone. Let's stay together. Okay? I won't kill anymore. I can't kill anymore.
Okay. Okay, to get out, we need to get into the main corridor. Screw you, bitch. Okay. Now I know the path. It's quite long. Let's get a good feel from here. Already gotten it. Okay. Prayer beads. You're fucking kidding me. Where? Totally different room. Oh, it's this fucking hag. Don't bother me. Wraiths everywhere. How much damage can this deal on a sneak attack? The entire health bar. I'm not sure if it was worth it, but it's one less fucker to worry about around these parts. Yeah, probably worth considering they're not letting up. They really don't like me. Okay, from here we'll get some 00 film. We left hours ago. There. We can play with a kid with a butterfly. Everybody's dead, but we can play again. We're so happy you promised. My fucking god, I was so zoomed in I couldn't snap it. Some type 00 film. Oh. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, you have to fight more kids? Fuck me, I don't want to do that. Yeah, no. No. I've had enough of these little fuckers for... Oh my god, why did I do this? Oh, not now, not now, not now. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. Bro, look at the film grain. Look at the film grain if you activate it. Urgh. Shit. Because of what I did, I have to fix my controls now. I turned off the fucking film grain. Why is the film grain here? I turned it off. Okay, there we go. When I play my own time, yes. When I stream, I can't do that because it hogs too many resources from the system and the stream will be a slideshow. Like, when you stream is like running another game. That's how demanding the process is. I'm streaming 2K at as high a kilo bps rate as YouTube allows. And yeah, it's very taxing. But it's pretty high. Okay, so peeps, thank you so much for tonight. I know some of you were saying that you couldn't wait to watch this, and I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back Friday as per usual. We'll see what we're gonna play. And very important, if you feel like supporting the channel, if you enjoy the content and you feel like supporting, check the pinned comment. For coffee, Patreon is the best way. Direct PayPal, of course. Memberships, subscription, every little bit helps. You got any ideas about what we could stream or, you know, dabble in? Leave them in our Discord or in any of the comment sections of my vids. I read absolutely everything. Until next time, be well, stay frosty, and always strive for perfection. Cheers.